Hi. What in the what? Also, give me a sec. I added something. Hi guys. How's life doing? Obviously we're starting with Scuff, but hi Benz, hi Minis, welcome in. How is everyone? NieR time. NieR time. She did add the jail for us. No. I added a redemption. I wanted Lysine. Okay, maybe. I mean, is it a Nova Scuff if we don't start with frickin' Scuff? Exactly. Also, my audio is jumbled again. Fuck me. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it a Nova Scuff if we don't start? Calibrated. Guys, I've sat here for like, what, an hour today to like, you know, make all of this happen. And plus more, because, let me test something. What? Huh? See, I tested, I swear to God, this time I tested everything. What is happening? I wanted to be nice. I wanted to do something cool because we're not going to spend Valentine's Day together. Yet here I am. Getting punished for it because I wanted to do something nice. Yeah. Anyway, well, I fixed whatever. Oh, yeah, it's Friday the 13th. Well, that explains everything. Well, that actually explains everything. Then, shit, shouldn't be nice. Why? I swear to God, it worked. It worked the last time. What the fuck was that attack? It's a redeem. It's a Valentine's attack. Why is it not showing up? The thing is, it's not working. Okay, now it's working, but not how it's supposed to. That ain't it. I'm sorry. Is it too loud? I'm sorry. Um, nope. Well, what the hell? It worked earlier. I'm so confused. I am wanting to do something cool for Valentine's Day. Cause, you know, we don't get to hang out on Valentine's Day, but apparently it said no. I'll be right back. We're gonna start from the top. From the top. Just go grab a snack, or I don't know what. Just imagine. We haven't started yet. Okay. Well, a Valentine's Day stream, even though it's not Valentine's Day, it's still Friday the 13th. I should have put everything like down bloodier and meaner. Okay. VTube Studio, welcome back. Thank you. VTube Studio seems to work. I don't know, man. Last try, for real. But yeah. Hi. Welcome to maybe our last NieR stream. I kind of maybe Googled, but like spoiler free. I found a Reddit thread that was very spoiler free on how to unlock all the endings in NieR, and ending. Wait, I don't want to bullshit. Ending B is easy. We can do that today. Just play the save file. Spoiler alert? No, not this time. Ending B is just play the save file, and C and D is us to requires us to get all the weapons. So I don't think I'll do that today, or I don't think I can manage that today. Because you do get some weapons through side quests and through buying them, and I don't know how much money I do have. So that's that. But yeah. Definitely ending B. And then while we're at ending B, I'm going to work at all the other alternative endings and just see how good we can collect all the weapons. Because I really want to finish NieR. This is going to be my second game that I finished on stream ever. Well, no, we finished Signalis, I guess. So it's my third game that I've ever finished on stream. So yeah, I kinda want that for me. And I also don't want to drag it, because technically we're done with the game. I just haven't unlocked all the endings. Alright. What if we do switch though? Because I think otherwise you won't be able to hear. Yup. Alright. Nope. It still won't show up. Okay, wait. Okay, it is working. So, because it's Valentine's Day, I thought, why? I mean, yes, it's bullying. I don't care. You get to do it once a year. If you redeem Happy Valentine's Day, you get to throw nice things at me. Yes, it works. Yay. Let's go. I don't freaking know what it was. It worked when I oh, sneeze. When I like set it up today, so what the fuck is that about? NieR. Oh. NieR. Okay, but now that everything is set and done, let's hop in. Oh my god, let's hop into the game, shall we? And I bet it will mess up my... Why are you not in? I bet it will mess up my... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Let's see. Anyone want pizza for the gaming session time? Yes, me. Me. I want, please. I do want salami though. Salami and mushrooms, please. That'd be very nice. I'm gonna make myself very small. Very small. Hold on. Oh yeah, I have to change the capture here too. Okay, whatever. And then obviously it just always does that. I don't know why. It's just NieR. It's just NieR specific. Hatoful boyfriend? Yes. Guys, the only true otome ever. Okay. Ah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait. My BGM is still on. That doesn't really help you guys. Oh. So. Love that cursor. It's my Kuromi cursor, but now it's not your timed Kuromi. Okay, so that is level A. That is ending A, I mean. We just need to play this save file, right? Yes. I hope so.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
Yes.
I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Oh, this is when Kaine
Anyway.
locked herself away so that we could like fight the demon. And this is like us after like what, 5 years? 5-year time jump. So we all got very sad. But Emile here changed it. Oh no, we're from her POV. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified around, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers hurtled in the homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weathered wain in the center of the town. Ah, we're getting Kaine's POV now. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Also, no spoilers whatsoever. All right? Shh, guys. Psst. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as the hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assault. Through the rain, The sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoho, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo. Worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from her cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she couldn't make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback from a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or do you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Me versus reading time, scamming the skip button. We don't have that here. We do be reading the lore. We do be reading all the extra information, and we do be reading all the books and stuff. I love finding out. I've learned that even the weapon descriptions have lore that when I level it up, I'm sorry, my hair is in the way. That when I level it up, I can read on it. That I need a pillow or something to sleep on? Yes, please do. Please do. While I read you a bedtime story on how Kaine got bullied so bad and had a very unhappy childhood. Maybe you can relax. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their home. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one that she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, please don't fall. Many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, even destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Damo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. Oh, look, the little freak is going to cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and that they want you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo creeped over closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, 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 freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her torments turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawl on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he is crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the last of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards even touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop! What are you doing? Ooh. Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupidity. Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants to hear either of you. Seeing the old woman grab a stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he is healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that. A lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. And Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Also, please, don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know, the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine, you know, because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the older woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood kicking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a grown woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's mouth-eating shawl around her body and shrouded. But my body, it's not normal. If it was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word from this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stem or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without even seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled upon them while I was, out doing shopping. The old woman turned as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was leading on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said the grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but It sure looks good on you, a pretty girl like you. Connie blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. I'm gonna cry, guys. Ah. I'm good. Are you guys good? Because I'm not good. I already cried so much during our NieR playthrough. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weathered vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As he turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh, there's a lot of reading today. Okay, I thought I thought we would play some game, but I guess if I wouldn't known, I would have prepared a tea, cause my voice is a bit. I wasn't expecting that. Good thing I made myself a matcha latte before starting stream. I see, so we're going to have a very relaxed, chill voice acting stream. So if you guys, I don't know, want me to have in the background or want me, or, you know, I am going to make it a bit quieter though. Or, you know, feel free to lurk, feel free to listen to it and fall asleep. Because I know that time zones can be a bit weird. I'll just be here and I'll be reading you a little bedtime story, I guess. Damn. Nice. All right, let me get comfortable because I have to do the reading. Isn't it nice when you have someone that, you know, does all this for you? Me sleep, yes. Good. See? Good eep. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Now I see where Kaine gets her potty mouth. She's just like her grandma. Kindness' grandmother failed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hearted sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't you get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. Also, let me put my phone in saving mode because we will be here. We'll be sitting here for a while." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scattered to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "I'll tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took very tasks that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her daughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days where any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with the solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Quick question for anyone who's still awake. Did you ever had to cut firewood or like wood with an axe? Because I had once when like I was younger, and it's, what the hell? You have to be so strong, because like once the blade gets stuck, you can't get it out. Like you have to break the fuck ass log. So yes, so you know the pain. I almost did cut my leg also. That sounds like someone who had to cut some wood. Yeah. That sounds like someone who had to cut. It's just such a pain in the butt, dude. Such a pain in the butt. But what can you do? I thought I was strong enough, and I thought like I could, like, yeah, whatever, I just have to like cut it in half, blah 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 blah. No, it's like you have to hit the log perfectly so that it splits into like nice, it's anyway. Glad I don't have to do that anymore. So, mad respect to Kaine's grandma, who still managed to cut through, I guess. Well, when the axe is stuck, I need to pick it up and then hit it on the ground hard to break it free. Yeah, you can't just pull it up. You have to continue. Like, you have to break through the log. It's so annoying. Like, there's no going back. When you don't hit it with a clean cut, which needs a lot of strength, the axe gets stuck, and the natural your natural instinct is like to pull it out, but that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. I think I'll get an elephant to crush the logs in one go, or a chainsaw. But even with the chainsaw, you have to be careful, because these things they kick back. But also they do kick back. And then chainsaws are one of the most stupidest inventions we could have invented, but I guess. Okay. I didn't know we had to read so much today. Oopsie. Me and Chainsaw equals Jason. Oh, did you not watch Chainsaw Man? That was the reference. I never watched Is Jason and Friday the 13th or Halloween? It's Friday the 13th, right? I don't watch horror movies, guys. I'm sorry. I don't do that. I don't do horror movies. Friday the 13th. Okay. I see. Also, let me get... now I can actually see shit. Yeah, the only horror movie I've watched was the It remake, like It 1 and 2, and what else? I think that's it. And that's the only, and I had to really power through. I see horror every day when I look in the mirror. You know what? Yeah. Sure. Sure. The horrors of society and capitalism also do crush me every day, indeed. So, I feel ya. My nose is itchy. Alright, we shall continue, or I'll never finish reading this game. It turned into a novel. Interesting choice. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. I see where Kaine gets it. I really do. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. As she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and crouched out, wheezing laughing. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes widen, Kiney dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kiney steadied the bucket with a foot as she kneeled by her grandmother. A small bit of water slooshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kiney didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kiney away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip. That's all. Kiney desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time where her grandmother watched over Connie was ending. Sooner than either one of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kiney came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kiney gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. It'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The woman watched as Kiney strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kiney moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure her money her grandma gave her was still there. I hope nothing happens to the money and to Kiney, because her grandma really needs the medicine. Okay. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors. Hello. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kiney finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinkingly away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kiney took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kiney's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hatching up her dress and stumbling off into the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the I can't pronounce that word, guys. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that word. Apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo, and he clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. He sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Daimo. That old bitch finally needing over? Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medication in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time ago now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are a wonderful thing, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones close to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and words travel quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, And I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandma is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. I owe her much. I wager she would like if you draw her a picture. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but instead her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said the grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help him with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshaped loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between her laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen's table. In the days that followed, Kaini often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaini couldn't stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me into my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy, in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and go out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Surely nothing will happen, right? They will live happily ever after? What do you think? No, trust. NieR is a happy game, and I've never cried while or after playing it. Oh dear. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and started at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood onto the cooking pot and snorted. "It's not a bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Stupid." "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "And I think it's burned or something, 'cause it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Ugh." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years have passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled, abused in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berries rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaini stared at the grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rumble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shrew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn it, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at the granddaughter. Well, shoot. I didn't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child that lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from her drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defense walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the woman. And there ain't another one like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. That's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quirky voice. Grandma, stop! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out if she was hello? I cannot read anymore, apparently. That is not very relaxing bedtime story of me. That is not very voice acting, reading nicely of me. The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she's ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, no, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old cottage like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. Is it the wind? It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled barrel fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on herself. No, gods, no. Her grandma's house was ablaze, the flame licking up as if it's trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling down the rocky ground as she leaped to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick ink blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on the tree and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "You bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed of the high cliffs around them. "It's you and me, let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frenetically. She's alive, Kaine thought. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she reached across the yard toward the flaming wrecks of her house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood in the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine launched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire and one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in the wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with meddling slowness, the distance seemingly to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how much a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm going to kill this bastard. Summoning all of her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leaped on the foot that pinned her grandma and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke and the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was leeched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of her home. As she laid on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figures of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she'd seen could not been possibly real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rumble and red. Her grandma was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Hold on. I have to change positions. It's again my chair. I'm not farting live on stream. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed from the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it creeped towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step back, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leaped into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deeper into the leg of the shade. The shade took Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
And we're back.
I know.
Hehehe. Girl. So that was what she was dreaming about while she was in stone for 5 years, I guess. Good to know, good to know. Okay, time to fight. But this time with a cooler weapon. Wait, let me remember how you play this game.
This creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Oh yeah, I do remember how to play this game.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Thank God. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Oh, I missed. Did I not get it? Oh, did. Okay. Was that, excuse me? I won, sir. I see. We got the perspective of what Kaine was up to, I guess. Dreaming about her grandma, and we got Kaine's backstory. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. That's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. What was that sound? That was scary. What was the sound? Wait. Was it my PC? I don't think you heard it, but I did. Okay. Let's continue. Something fell. Okay. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned that page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved flutterly at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into a thin black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like her? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly had somehow found a way to take form. As if insanity had found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine Sorry, I had to sneeze. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her head. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voices boomed in her ears. Oh God, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unbeaten joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out those throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her foot and her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now, give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering that request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Aw, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandma, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of shades. It burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared entirely at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the air would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off her shade-infected part. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed the right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, what'll they get a load of you now? Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of the shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a little bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in for you too. I am a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now the power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old sape that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she shrugged to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't wanna... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you. Oh, Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So, listen. My name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like it rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her head already won. I am no shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rumble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found that what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the Eyrie arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her body.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Grandma. Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I love Emil. We're back. Yay!
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course.
Yeah.
I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Honestly, after the first playthrough, seeing like everyone back together, like the team back together, the family, big sis, little bro, just
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
oh,
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No,
Wee.
it's great. Thank you.
oh.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oopsie.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
Also, gang, how do we feel about Devil and Popola now that, you know, we know what we know?
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
Yeah, but you still have a kind heart.
As long as you're still with
What the
us,
frick?
I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Hmm. Okay, now we have a book or something in our house that we have to visit.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Yeah.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
What
For the
time
first
is it?
time in my life, I hated
Ooh. Dinner time.
First time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, yes.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Because that, you know, that
In the end, I'm
was
just
what
as
they
bad.
were made for. But
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
that's the programming. What a beautiful day.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Did we have like all of these more intimate like interactions in the first playthrough, or is the game trying to make me cry hard?
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again,
Nope.
Kaine.
We didn't get this scene the first round.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know.
Only after the first playthrough, I think. Yeah, because I can't remember them like sitting at the campfire.
I polished you with a special cloth. I
Eh.
poured warm water over you.
Stop, Emil. My baby.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah. But it didn't do much except
He's
make
so
you all shiny.
precious.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
Why is Kuromi always trying to self-insert her? Move down.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
I still love you, Emil.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Oh yeah, true, he isn't blind anymore.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Jesus.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
Oh. So sweet. I thought I would not cry at the second playthrough. Kaine's grandma really said, protect them dolls.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together.
As a family.
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
That's embarrassing. It's not like I care or anything. It's the second like playthrough is a bit more theatrical. Less like open world RPG and a bit more like we now got to know the characters and the full story, you know, the big picture. And now we get to see a couple more intimate moments, like Emil and Kaine sitting at the fire, them like truly being found family, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna cry. Yeah. I don't have any tissues here.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Nice. Okay, what is this?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Ah, yes. Okay, the mother's diary is what we need. For missions, I think. Anyway, we need that for the other endings.
I've heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore.
That's why you draw people with crayons.
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Okay, let's take a look at the diary, shall we?
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh, hello.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Hello,
There's the door.
sir.
Let's go.
No. Let me look at you. Hi. No, don't turn away from me. Okay. Okay, sure. I didn't know. Whoa. We are all grown up now. Recipient at this point will be able to save until the battle is over. Okay, and what happens here? Leave this area. No. I mean, it already saved, so we can definitely go this way. Oops. Yes. Oh, I didn't know there was another stage. I thought there were only 2 evolutions to this whole. There's a 3rd evolution. This is a world of recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. Okay. Oh, the music. Hey. Okay. Okay. Fuck it up. Oh. Also, I forgot how I do stuff. Ooh. This soundtrack goes hard. Where am I supposed to go, by the way? I'm just vibing. Where is the other one? There. What is... Oh, shades. Ooh, I like this music. I fuck with this. I fuck with this. Okay, where am I supposed to... I guess up? Or maybe here? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, am I supposed to... maybe... Uh-oh. Nova has to find her way again. Okay, how do I play this game? Can I dash? I guess. Ah! Oh no! See, this is why you should just play games regularly. You start forgetting about shit. Excuse me. Hello, hot mama. And that tattoo? Okay, sir, I see you. Okay, I can dash. Hey, excuse me? Did you see my game glitch? Rude. That was very rude. I saw that. Right? It was glitching like this. Okay, this time it was my fault. But for the first time, it glitched. Okay. Parkour. I'm not good at parkour. Let me lock in actually. Hold on. Let me lock the fuck in. Hits the pose. Okay. All right, I'm locked in. Excuse me? Where am I supposed to go, by the way? It's rhetorical question. Don't. Okay, I can't jump on that. Hold on. No map. Let me look at my controls. Equip. Magic ability. Jump. No, it doesn't say I have special anything. I do have a dash. No, this is not the way. Am I missing something? Okay, I'm also not supposed to go on there. Hold on. LOL, was I supposed to go down? No, I don't think so. I wasn't supposed to go up. I was supposed to go down. Oh. Maybe. Oh. Well, interesting. Oh. Well, that explains why it glitched. Okay. Guys, I never said I'm a big brain, okay? But like, I guess. What's the goal of these towers? That would be like my question. Ow. Good question. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was supposed to go down. Oops, because there's a boss now. All right, all right, all right, all right. Can you all like chill for a second, please? Also, sick fucking music. All right. What? There's so many bats. Wow. Freaking bats. Okay, I don't. Knock, knock. Ah. Oh, I like this music. Come on. Yeah. 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 Obtain medical herb. Okay. Oh, we were supposed to go down, not up. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Mamma mia! Okay, I can't see much because of the texture that they put. Ooh. Like, guys, you know my favorite soundtrack of the game is from the this not this is it the Sanctuary? No, the Shrine. But this one might be up here. This one might be wow. Okay, I can't see shit. I can't see. Girl. The texture they decided to put on here is a bit like truly something else. I should heal, actually. Okay. Hey, fuck it up. Fuck it up. Hey. Soldiers of Salt calling forth White Death. Wasn't fast enough. Something with White Legion. Oh, that's the library. Okay. Hey. Oh. Oh my god. Are these like infinite levels? Because that is a really cool concept. But what do we get at the end? What is my price? I am greedy. Also, do I get to look at this beautiful man? And his voice. For as much as I want? Come here. Ah! Nope. Oh, I was done. Okay, cool. Obtain the one-handed sword. Ah, this is where we get the weapons. Okay. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering into the power of magic. Oh, this is where we get like a lot of backstory, like what exactly and how and who and what. But I wish they would give us a bit of time to read all the pages. Wah! Well, at least the music goes hard. Oh! Oh, now I'm trapped. Come on, knock knock, open up please. Ah, nipping him in the butt. Nipping him in the butt. Oh. Ah. I thought I heard him. Okay. Knock knock. Open up, please. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Alright. The black sickness stains the future. Their journey to return to a soulless vessel. Uh-oh. You know I'm not good at platformers. You know I'm not good at these kind of things, man. Let me grab another one. Oh no. See, I told you. You know I'm not good at these kind of things. Oh. Where am I? What? Bro. Ooh, that was very close. I think I forgot the combos though. I know I can combo. But... Oh. I missed. You didn't see anything. Okay. Okay, Nova, fucking focus. Okay, don't fall again. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, 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 chill. Thank you. Breathe. Oh, I thought I... Nah. Maybe I'm a bit too hectic. Maybe I'm not supposed to be so hectic and just chill. Night night. Okay, and up. Oi. Oi. Okay. Boss fight. Sure, sure, sure. Good night. Okay, these levels are kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's a really cool game mode to like... Oh, Kabuki outfit? You earned 1,000 experience points. Yeah, it's nice to like change things up. I like it. I really do. That's a cool idea. Okay, can I go back? Because I kind of want to continue doing... Yes. Okay. So we can come back like to the diary every time and like finish the levels, I guess. I see.
My word.
Something wrong?
Okay.
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Oh, well, it was very pleasant for me. It was a very pleasant dream for me, sir. I mean... I did. I thought we would go in with that little twink.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay. Okay. Damn.
I feel confident that
Ah, yes. Okay, that's just the reading. All right. Let's go out. And what did we get? We got... Oh. What did we get? Here. The Ancient Overlord. Fool's Embrace. What's the Ancient Overlord? An ancient warlord used the sword to slay his loyal subjects in hopes of gaining eternal life. Okay, damn. Sorry. My bad. Fool's Embrace. That's ugly. A sword created after a man, driven mad by revenge, sealed away with a cursed dragon. I see. Uh-huh. We should read this story. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. Oh, and the Dragonlance. A sphere that symbolizes a pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. Let's read the story. He had grown old. The king, down to his gaze, had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What more ever once, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries, so as to hold on to the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. Okay. Can I change? Where did I want outfit. Wait. Moon key start. No. The key is not. Excuse me. This is very rude. And then I think we should also buy. We should also buy all the weapons that we can go get from the weapon shop. Here and in the sea and in the desert. Welcome. The Bastard Bane and this one. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty rich. Not too, you know. Yes, I can sell all the guide. Oh, maybe, I don't know. The technical, I think I need that. Yeah, the seed. I'm not going to use that. Oh no, I'm poor. I'm very poor.
Blacksmith.
Let's go to, what is it called? Seaside? Seaside, yeah. Seesaw? See something. Oh, ad break. Okay, during this ad break, I'll, wait, how do I can't fast travel? What the hell? I'm at the wrong dock. Yeah, I'll get dinner. So please, if you need to also get food or, you know, take a break, do that. I can't fast travel. Okay. That is unfortunate. I thought I could. That's too bad. Wait, that's too bad. That's too bad.
I wish I could leave this place.
Where? Southern Plain, Northern Plains. I think it's that way. Right? Or is it the Eastern Road? Guys, I don't remember shit. Because I used to fast travel everywhere. I think it's that way. Man. Man. I hate when I can't remember stuff. Anyway, I'm going to take a little break. BRB. You too. Go take a break. LOL. Not me forgetting to put up the BRB scene. Maybe. Oh. Also, it has to be the same save file. So let me go back. And save it right here. Alright. I got a very German dinner. Just bread. Because honestly, I don't feel like cooking today. Even though on days like these, I normally order food. You know. Okay. Actually, let's continue the main story. I don't know why I went that way. Guys, sorry. Because we still need to collect. We still need to collect like all of the keys. So that's gonna take a while. Also, no skipping allowed.
Talk to Devila.
Oh, to Devila first? Oops. I thought there was no preference. Damn. It's important that no skipping happening here to get the ending.
Oh, hi. I kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
I don't know. The words just don't feel sincere to me anymore. You know what I mean? Not my model chomping. While I eat the bread. Guys. I thought it would, like, I don't know, bring us a bit further, like, after we had all the keys. But apparently not.
Popola?
Oh,
Unfortunate.
hello.
So I don't think I'll unlock the whole first ending today. But we have 2 more Fridays,
Want to
so.
apologize for yesterday.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
I guess we still have a bit more time in February.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, you know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, and what with the shades and all.
Oh, I'm so far back, guys. Oh.
I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance.
Oh. I thought we already have the fast traveling unlocked, but we just did now. Oh.
The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Yeah, dude. Your soul still needs that body, bitch. If you break it, Devil and Popola spouses will be very mad. Okay.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Okay.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Oh. Well. Okay. You.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Red bag.
Like,
I might
not for long, but...
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Neil ball and chain. The last line, huh? All right.
Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As
Okay.
far as the Shadow Lord's castle.
let us make haste.
Yes, indeed. Let us make haste. Guys, I kind of want to play the Mom's Diary again. I miss that hunk. No. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Oh no, we get so much more context. Shit. More twins. Wasn't it because, like, the project just worked the best with twins? Like, all the experiments and stuff. Okay, Cutie's gotta do something. Hope I'll be back before the stream ends. Good luck. Have fun, Menace. I don't know. Because I don't know for how long I'll stream. Maybe. But if not, I wish you a good night. Bye-bye. Alright. We don't have any enemies this time, which is suspicious. But I guess they want us to, like, do the route as fast as possible to unlock, like, the next ending. I don't know. Okay. Hello. You again? Stop bothering me. Grandma Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There is no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? Oh no, and then we just come here and kill it.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
I like the voice that I gave him more. My voice was better. Oh yeah. Why can I not lock in to the enemies? Oh, now I can. What the hell? Let me lock in. Okay. But technically, we don't have to. Oh. Oh. Because we have to go up. Or that sound. Oh, I don't care for that. Oh, yeah. Ulo. Use magic weapon. Armor break. No. I don't need the armor break. I would like some more, magic power. But, let's see. Oh, they're coming up. But I'm running away. Yes, I'm going the right direction. See, guys, I'm not that bad with directions, alright? Never mind, I am. Wow, I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck so much. Magic power. See, this is what I'm talking about. Let me actually equip this one. 2 weapons, and then... No. Maybe, I remembered. Magic power. Yes. Okay. I think, excuse me. I think there's one more word that gives me 15 or 20. But, wait. And you go where? No. Ah, yes, I have to take this away. And then you go all the way back here. Yeah. I did activate my 1 brain cell. Thank you very much.
This is all too easy.
Yeah. But good, because I don't want to be sitting here like 5 hours. I'm going to have no voice tomorrow. I've so much reading and like so much... Okay. so much reading and so much talking. I didn't expect that we had to read out like all of Kaine's story, all of Kaine's backstory. So that was kind of bit would have prepared better. Oh, I would have prepared a bit better. Wouldn't have started stream so late. And also would have. There's this specific tea that like Japanese voice actors. Oh my god, that like Japanese voice actors drink. It's like a special type like of medicinal like I don't think that's what I was supposed to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And yeah, and they take it and drink it when like there's a lot of they have to do a lot of recording days and stuff, so maybe I should look into that. Cause I don't feel like, hurting my voice. And oh, little secret I have to confess, I don't do vocal warm-ups before I start stream, which maybe I should also do. But you know, like some vocal exercises and some vocal warm-up. But whatever. It's fine. I mean, this song is a banger, by the way. But the song in the in like the level.
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies are fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay. And that's here at the shrine, I guess. Yeah, this is my favorite like song in the game. But I have to say the music in Mom's diary kind of slaps. As someone who listens like to a lot of metal and punk, it was a pleasant surprise. It was indeed a pleasant surprise. I think I have to continue this way. Right? Map. Yes. Okay, incomplete shades. So shades. So, I mean, humans that haven't fully transformed into shades, I guess. Did we? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to spoil anyone, but did we? We do know that shades are humans, but I don't know if we figured out what happens to a human that refuses to become a shade. Because you remember how like everyone at the very beginning of the game, very beginning, everyone was talking about, oh my god, they're turning into salt and salt statues and all of that. That's what happens to the humans who refuse to do what Kaine did, or who like get killed by shades and then refuse to, be reincarnated as shades. Ooh, level up, nice. Oh yeah, the levels in the diary give us EXP too. Huh. Yeah, but maybe I'll do that offline. Because that, like, you know, and once I've unlocked everything I need, I can maybe stream. Jesus, these are so many shades. I can like stream the ending or something. So that you can experience it. Oh my god, I can't see shit. But like, don't have to watch me just run around and collect like 10 billion weapons. Oh, is that a boss? Okay. Okay. I was not expecting a mini boss up here. For sure. Okay, now... do need to continue here. Let me outside. Let me out, please. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our Oh, what was that? Okay, now I feel incredibly sorry that we're gonna kill Gretel. My dog.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You
Aww.
can't sleep out in the rain.
Where's Kaine? Oh.
Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Yeah. People can't know I'm nice. What the frick? If I remember correctly, the fastest way would be... Oh, we do have to go around? Boo. Fine. Wait. No, we don't. I was lying. I'm a big fat liar. I am a big fat liar. What? Wait, why can I not grab the ladder? Rude. I might take one. Just for the vibes. Okay. Okay. I'm so confused. Is this not the way? I And then somewhere down again? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Hey, I was just being dramatic.
By a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Well. Physical strength. Oh, nice. Let's see if we can put that on a weapon we have. Ow. Guard break. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Weapons. Attack power. Yeah. Do I need EXP item drop rate? Not really. Okay, sure. Sure. Yeah. Magic power. Okay, 10 is the highest we can have. Fine. 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 Oh, now I feel really bad to kill. Like, I don't want to kill him. Oh. That doesn't feel right. Don't you touch them. Damn you.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
Oh, Gretel, I'm so sorry.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Well, kinda, yeah. I would say it is, but also...
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Oh, so that's what Kaine hears every time she fights. I see. I see. That's fucked up. Isn't this where we now fight the Shadow Lord?
Have you felled the beast?
Which, by the way, super edgy name. Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Hey,
I
no
am.
turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle.
Whoa, whoa,
Ain't
whoa,
that
whoa,
right,
whoa.
Kaine?
Wow. Stop yo-yoing around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Go away. I forgot that she like dies 5 times. Like, and then she comes back like 5 more times. When was the last time we played this on stream? Like 2 weeks ago? 3? I feel so sorry. Stop. Oh.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Just get back, bro.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine!
Easy kill. Yeah, so the second run, they are easier to kill, but also we get more context. So it kind of hurts to kill them, even though they're like really easy bosses. Okay, is Kaine also like hard now?
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Gosh, she fast.
Come back!
Oh yeah, she's super easy. Okay, they really want us to continue, like to focus on the story and not on the fights.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
Which actually I don't mind, since the game brought us like so far back.
I couldn't hold it back.
It would take like hours to unlock it
Can't be with.
if we had to like fight the bosses too.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad. And I'm
Oh, Emil.
But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
I need all the Emil like merch there is. I need all the Emil merch in the world. What did we get? Ah, yes.
And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
We have to collect all the keys again.
It's a cipher of some kind.
I mean, all the key fragments.
Determine its meaning.
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
Okay, but now that we know the backstory, why would Popola and Devila help us if, you know, they were clearly like working? I mean, at the end, they're protectors, so they're not really good at protecting here.
Take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. there are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
Yes, I know, Popola.
Sacrifice,
I know.
the law of robotics, the memory tree, loyal Cerberus. The law of robotics probably refers to the junk heap, and the memory tree might be the forest of myth. But as for sacrifice and loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Sacrifice was the Airy, and loyal Cerberus was the desert. Great, so I have to relive that fuck-ass scene where my friend dies.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach
They're
the
not
shadows.
just shades.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you
Fair.
even be sure that she's...
Because she is, right? The junk heap in the forest of myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Okay.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight.
Yeah, just like the Airy was scared of Kaine? Sure.
I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Okay. Last time we started with the Forest of Myth, and it's a lot of reading again. So I will be, so it's a lot of voice acting for me. So we are going to the junk heap this time.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
So that I don't have to talk too much. I know, it's weird. I'm a streamer. What do you mean not talk too much? But my voice, you know, I don't want to strain my voice. And then after we got this fragment, I'm going to end stream and we're going to continue, or maybe, yeah, maybe I can do some offline grinding. And then we can continue. Whoa, hey. The next stream. Because it's like double, like, it's just a repetition, you know. So, you guys won't really miss anything. And I won't do the diary, don't worry. So that, like, lore stuff you won't miss. Blip. Blip. I'm just skipping all of the shades. Although, yeah, the guide said for ending C and D, you want to be level, like, 30. So, what level am I now? Oh. Level 28. Okay, sure. That's why they want us to do the book pages. Because each tower, each page, or like each door, sorry, each door gets like 1,000 EXP. I see. Okay. Oh, we get the backstory.
Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom? Mom, wait. Let's go together. Mom, no, don't leave me. Mom, why? Oh. I'm gonna cry. That's why that robot was protecting that little shade. The shade wasn't controlling the robot was its mom. Okay.
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33.
The robot was protecting the child.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
100 of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes.
Oh,
44 minutes.
I bet when we play Automata, we'll have a little Easter egg or something that will remind us of P33. Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
Yes. If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Ah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
That's what it was. Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Guess who's very capable of love? You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how the brother died.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Wait. He lied.
Jacob? Oh, God. This can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
He lied to us. Bro. It wasn't the robot. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Okay, now I'm pissed that he's actually going to send us to kill the robot and that shade. Jacob, you big fat liar.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
I mean, Gideon.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
Jacob was the big bro.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Alright, you weirdo.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Ah, okay. Another weapon for ending C. Don't we already have this weapon? Oh, we're becoming self-aware of the time loop that they put us in.
These things happen the second time around.
Oh, wait. Is... He's breaking the fourth wall.
This sword has seen better days.
Not Vice breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean,
Shh,
potential,
don't tell
but
anyone.
it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so...
I think I might have some.
Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real big...
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Okay, but this time he's not all about like kill the robot, you know what I mean? All right.
Come back.
Like last time he was very I gotta kill him, that robot, that piece of shit robot. So I was like, oh damn. Yeah, let me like help you. Like avenge your brother, I guess. But now that we know the story, he's not as aggressive about the robot. So I see. Sorry, big yawn.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Oh no, he didn't. His brother just was dumb. Okay, wait. His brother was just a stupid little stupido. I like that we're getting different context. I like it. The robot didn't kill his brother. He was just standing there.
The brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's
Yeah.
what being an older brother is like.
He just really wanted to protect him. Ow, what the hell, bro? Also, ow, what the hell, bro? Okay, is it me or are these enemies just way easier? Skill issue, bro. And then I think... Okay. Ugh, not this again. I hate this, this mechanic. I'm gonna die. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Can you please leave me the frick alone? Thank you. Okay, I'm almost through. Yeah. Okay. I really do not like this part at all. It stresses me out so much. Alright, and then this way, I guess? What? Oh my god, fine. Jesus. Emil, come. Now, Loki, I don't want to fight the robot. Last fragment, not last, but first fragment, here we come. Oh man. It wasn't even his fault. He was just an innocent bystander. So clearly the second run is supposed to make us more like sympathetic towards the shades and everything, so that when we meet the Shadow Lord and Popola, we kind of understand their point of view. If that makes sense. Because the first time I got really, really angry at her. Just like our main character. Just like, you know. Because I just couldn't understand how they could, you know, betray us. But... Well... Stop. Emil, are you okay? Okay. So, maybe when I reach the end of ending B, I'm not as mad towards, you know, how everything happened as I was with the first playthrough. Now I'm very curious what they've prepared for this, like what types of emotional, not manipulation, but emotional perspective they're prepared for the second run through. Alright, we can skip these, I remember. They're just a bit in the way. Oh. Didn't want to block. You know Nova doesn't block and doesn't dodge. I don't do those kind of things. I don't believe in dodging. And I don't believe in parrying. I hope this is the right one. Yes. Yes. Wow, I'm so much faster than the first time. Oh my god, I remember being here, like, the first time, being here, like, stuck for 30 minutes, trying to find the way down. Okay, here we go. Oh, hit me with it? Or maybe not? I don't know. I'm confused. Huh. So no boss fight. Okay. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Oh, of course, but we get the fuck-ass cutscene. Okay, ready. What is a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay. You're so great, BB. You learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil.
Bro, you know, like... You know family is my weakness.
Helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
And here we are, killing them and be like, oh, they're the bad guys, blah, blah, blah. I see what you did there, you fuck-ass game. Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
Guys, I can't be crying at 8 p.m. at night. That's right. It's going to be fun. And we killed them. Both. Oh, and we murdered them in cold blood. No. I mean, truly, if that is not a lesson on perspective and, you know, narrative, I don't know what it is. Because that little shit lied to us. We've been thinking the whole time that the Shades are just evil monsters.
Pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away.
And here we are.
And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Yeah, you better. You big fat liar.
Well, actually...
No.
This is gonna take a little more time.
Oh, okay.
No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
So did we get the...
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Forrest, go speak to Popola.
Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
Big yawn. I'm so EP. Oh my, oh my, oh my. But yeah. Book. Let's see, what are you? Ooh, silver ore. Maybe if I do some offline grinding, I can level up my weapon. Because I kind of want to unlock the whole story behind the spear, you know? So, that'd be cool. Alright, let's go to Popola. Hey. Fine. I thought I could just jump up. But I can't. Whatever. I wonder... No, we can't go in there. Okay, okay, sure. So?
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
No.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately.
Oh, it's that quest line. Okay.
Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
So we're gonna get the perspective of the child. And we're going to find out why she spared that man's life. The child shade.
Sure thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. But actually not now, because I'm kind of getting tired. And my throat is getting itchy. I really should prepare better for these kind of streams, man.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their main...
Not really.
Most not to get dragged into it this time.
So turns out, like we learned in our first run, that yeah, they didn't fight. Why tire when you can untire? Hi, Angel. Hello, how are you doing? You know what I'm gonna do? before untiring, I'm gonna do another level of the diary. I'm hooked on the Heartopia because of Candy. What is Heartopia? I've seen so many people like even on Twitter be like, oh my god, does anyone want Heartopia? The fuck is it? Now I'm having FOMO. Is it like Roblox? Is it Roblox, guys?
Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
It's a game. I don't know how to describe it. It's a cozy game. Okay, maybe I should watch a trailer or something. The world of the recycled vessel. Oh, there's so much lore in the diary. Wow. Maybe I should watch a YouTube essay video before the next stream. Also, oh my god. Look who's back. Hello. Hi. Sir. I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking at your titties. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm just sorry, I got distracted by boobs. Oh, hi, Minutes. You made it back. Nice. I'm just working on my house in game, making a little bakery. Okay, now I'm having FOMO, guys. Now I want to... Oh, you don't have the... Whoa. You don't have the... Damn it. Is it not? Well, I can, though. There you go, guys. If anyone is still awake and... Oh, what is he doing? Okay, okay, Sure, do it again, do it again. Yeah, bounce. Come on, show me how well your boobs are rigged. Okay, wow. We'll send you a screenshot of my character. She's really cute. Heartopia, pretty on this point, yeah. Heartopia is basically a mix of Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and the Atelier series in some way. I really don't know how to describe it better. Okay, okay. Is it multiplayer? Jesus fuck. The following actions. Blade-wielding tiger. Oh no! Ah, it's one of those fucking riddles. Yeah, it's online. Okay, okay, okay. I see. Okay. What do you mean Leaping Rabbit is prohibited? Your mom. Oh no. Audio is gone? Huh. For you in stream or? Wait. It should be all... No, the game audio? Huh? That's weird. That is very weird. Because, it shows up on my OBS. Oh yeah, they're not talking. Ah. No, I hear only the music. Yeah, there's only music. They're not talking. No one was talking. No one's... It's just music. I was like, but my OBS is showing up. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, what? Ah! Oh my god, 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 what does it say? Did I miss one? Yeah. I was so confused. But yeah, I'm just, okay, I just entered my mother's diary. Which basically has, these levels where I can gain weapons and EXP. And I do be looking kind of different. I do be looking juicy. That tattoo does things to me. Do not cover them titties up, you slut. But yeah, well, now I have to watch a Heartopia trailer and like... Because now I have FOMO. Because everyone's playing it, and I was like, yeah, but what is it? It looks like, you know... Oh my god, hold on, pause. I need to lock in. I'm sorry, guys. I can't just talk and die. The thing is, I don't know where I'm going. So...
It seems we have been shut in.
Ooh, I like this remix a lot. I like this remix a lot. Ooh, whoa, what the frick? What the helly? Whoa, 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 chill, brother, chill. If you don't chill. Wipe the fuck down, yo. Oh my god. There's so many. Isn't this Popola and Devla's theme? Nice. Okay, I should be good now, right? The song of a man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhumane. Whoa, I missed. I missed. God, they really cooked with the soundtrack. Oh my god. I know I've been saying it since I booted up this game, but Jesus Christ, so good. The music is so, so good. So good. I wonder if there's like an analysis on like the music of NieR, because it is a made-up language, but you know. Oh, I thought I got them. Like maybe there's like a YouTube essay about like, you know how songs have like titles and, you know. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Uh-oh. I might be cooked, guys. Oh, I have no... Please don't kill me. I'm just a goyle. Even though my titties are out. Or his titties are very out. First death? No. No. Not in NieR anymore. I figured the bosses out. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Yeah. When the dragon fell into our world, huh? The thing is, with games, I'm currently very obsessed with Warframe. So, booting up Heartopia, I'm kind of scared that there's going to be, you know, it's another game that I'm going to absolutely lose sleep and time over. I need you to play Souls-like. Okay, don't hate me, but I'm not a big Souls games fan. I'm not a big fan of the Elden Ring and the Bloodborne series. Oh, hell yeah, I said that too some time ago. I know. I know. And my argument still stands that the themes are so good, okay? The lore, the motives, great. But I don't care for the lore. I don't care for the lore of Bloodborne. I don't care for the lore of Elden Ring. I don't care for the lore of, like, Ghost of Tsushima. I don't care for the lore of, I don't know, what else is there? Yeah. It's like, it's a story. It's like, you know, you watch movies and series and read books, and then you're like, the plot isn't catching on. Like, I don't care for the characters. Does that make sense? Oh shit, I messed up my finisher. Fuck the lore, just play for the game. That, my friend, is exactly what I would never do, because what the fuck is the point in that? No hate, they're not for everyone. Yeah. Or proper roguelikes? I mean, even Ender Lilies was a challenge for me to go through, because I just didn't really like the gameplay, but I was very invested in the story. And for, like, Souls games, it's most of them, I am kind of interested. It's nice that they have a semi, like, open concept, like with leveling and stuff and with different classes. But damn, I do not care for the lore. Okay, sure. Something happened and then another thing happened, and the characters. I have a big crush on Melania. The Blade of Mikolas, sure. Smash, mommy. But I don't care. The games are not as hard as the people make it sound, at least to me. On hard and nightmare difficulty, sure, but on normal, I feel like you can also put them on easy. Like, I've put NieR on, I think, easy or medium, because I want to enjoy the story. I don't care for, like, you know, combos and bosses and whatever. Or you can put it on, like, I think some games have, like, a story mode where it's, like, specifically made so that you don't, like, lose on too many bosses, so that you can, like, you know, proceed through the story. But if I don't care about the story, I don't care about the difficulty level. I'm just saying, play Seiko. I want to see your moveset. And I won't. And I will not. Because I don't give a shit about the story. I will not put money into something that I will play like 5 minutes of. So, I have no interest. Oh, do I still have? Yeah, I have enough. I'm not gonna put money. I'm not gonna buy something that I'm going to open up and then, like open up for 10 minutes and then like never play it again. The characters matter only if you care about the world itself. Nothing gives you to nothing is given to you directly. You have to dig deeper in order to understand. And I won't, because I don't care. The roguelikes, I mean, work that after every death you get stronger, but it's still easy to get stuck in some of them. Oh, was I supposed to hit them? LOL. I was. Maybe. Oh, it's a shooter now. Okay, hold on. I got a bit distracted by chat. You guys are distracting me. I'm losing here. Oh, I have no magic. Oh, that was what I was supposed to do? Oh, I see. Also, you will never ever force me to play anything I don't want to do. What can happen? Okay, I would be ready, like that's a compromise I can take, is when I start a game and it turns out it's not what I was thinking and I'm gonna finish it anyway just for the sake of finishing something. Because I don't like... Oh my god, stop moving. Stop schmoving. Because I don't like unfinished business. That I definitely like. That's the reason why I didn't why I did finish Ender Lilies, and in the end I was very happy because the story really brought me to tears. What the fuck is that boar doing here? Okay. Maybe in a subathon where we reach 100 give subs. Yeah, if you pay me to play a game I don't want to play, sure. Subathon with like sub goals and bit goals, and I'll play whatever game you want me to play even though I don't. If you pay me, sure. But yeah, I just don't play games I'm not interested in. Oh my god, if you... Stupid bats. Was that it? Oh no. No, you will pay us for playing the game. Sure, if that makes you sleep at night, go ahead. If you can sleep better at night, then yes, sure. What is this game mode? This is hilarious. This is so much fun. So random. I can't lock onto them, can I? Interesting. Fun. They're like, nuh-uh. Oh, wow. My Valo aim is really showing, huh? But yeah, returning to Heartopia, was it? I might look at a trailer. Have you played Zelda? I was never a Zelda child. I wish maybe that's the next variety game I'm going to put on schedule. I have for the Switch. I have what's the new Zelda game for the Switch? Jesus. I do have that. But no, I've never played any Zelda game. Game mode is testing your aim and exposing it. Ooh, don't look. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Rogue Legacy 2 especially has a certain point where it just gets super hard. Oh. It's just suggesting things. If they never get played, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, NieR was also something you guys chose. So, and I'm really happy that you made me play this. But because if you like Zelda, you understand from soft games, they don't have a story, but you need to meet with the game in order to know. Elden Ring to me is very emotional if you choose to see beyond surface level. The thing is, and I'm going as post myself here, okay? I was a Pokemon child. I wasn't a Zelda child. What is Zelda about? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Why are we a wolf? Why do we play an ocarina? And who's Gandalf?
My word.
Gandor? Grendel? I will shut the fuck up now.
I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I'm also a Pokemon child. Yeah, I feel like you were either a Zelda, a Digimon, or a Pokemon child. And then later you graduated to a Halo, a Destiny, or like a like Minecraft kind of teenager, or like a FIFA teenager. But you know, I was never a friend with a FIFA friend. Bakugan, oh my god, yeah. I never played Pokemon or Zelda growing up. My first actual game was Fable. Oh, I've heard about that. Before that, it was just arcade games. Well, we didn't have any arcades where I lived, sadly. We barely had any, like, anything.
I know what you mean.
I'm from a village, all right? I'm like village, you know. But damn, Bakugo. Dude, did you know that they like shut down everything? Like Bakugo is now lost media, and like even the what's it called? Like the toys are like lost toys because the company completely shut down. Okay, we got a new weapon. Let's check that out before. But yeah. What did we get? We got the Fool's Lament, which a weapon with a heroic dragon motif used by a man who tried to save the world. We're getting more and more like ties to how this world and the magic, let's say the magic, no, it is the magic, like happened to come into, oh sorry, memoir, June 6, 2003, approximately 3 p.m. A mass, okay, so this is the most important thing you should know about like NieR, like prologue, I guess. Like, why is there magic and even in like a regular schmegular human world? Interesting. So they did put it in here so I don't have to touch the games. I'm like 50% sure I still have some of the toys. Oh, keep them. Keep them because I don't know if the company went bankrupt or if they like closed the project because no one was interested in it. But yeah. I played it at my cousin's place on his PC. Oh my god, yes. Well, sadly, I was always the oldest one, so everyone would come and play with my DS, with my PC, and like with my PSP. So I was the one who got asked if I'd gave on my phones or on my on my on my PC. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since then renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the dragon, which it was, appears and engages the dragon in combat. So the hero, I forgot his name, and his dragon, right? Old ass ancient guy who was like, you know what, maybe we should team up with humanity, fell. The giant and the dragon fell into our world, into Japan, and that's like kind of the reason why everything is fucked now. That's my understanding, because I never played the games and I don't think I will, because apparently they're a bit of a pain in the ass to get and to play through. So like even like OG NieR fans are like, yeah, if you can watch a lore video, do that. But yeah, that giant is the reason why everything is fucked and people turn into salt. And we have like, you know, we had to split humans from their bodies and their souls, and now everyone is like a proto-human / not a human, just an experience, a vessel, you know, waiting for the soul to come back. Appears and engages in the giant comet. Though both the nature of its attacks and their utility remain unclear, a self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target. The government established a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures, and they then close off Shinjuku. Okay, cool. Acts of beheading. A man's dementia drove him to attack his daughter's fiance with this axe. Sadly, he hit his daughter instead. What? There once was a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of the evil deeds they had performed during the year. Is this... Ah! Happy Valentine's Day, guys. Aren't you happy to spend Valentine's Day with me? Well, it's tomorrow, but I don't stream tomorrow. So I've thought like, hey. And also I'm going to keep that redeem, but just change it into like other stuff. And then you can just keep throwing shit at me. It's Valentine's Day for me. Oh, true. Different time zones. Happy Valentine's Day, guys. Happy Valentine's Day. All right, let's save and then end stream here because I'm getting eepy. Well, not so much sleepy, but my voice is getting tired and my eyes are starting to burn. So maybe that might be a sign to take a break. Whoa. Let me... wait, options. Bro, if you don't. Sleep time? Yeah. Well, maybe... Okay, I still have to finish an anime that I've started. Yeah, maybe I'll just 2 episodes and then EP time. But yeah, happy Valentine's Day. Oh my god. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I even decorated my room, but we started with so much stuff that I didn't have any time to like focus and show you, you know, everything. But yeah. Okay, I clearly underestimated how much reading the story, the Beast ending would involve, and how far back they would put us, because we now have to collect all the fragments again, which great, wow. And yeah, but at least the bosses aren't as hard, and we do skip a lot. So, and again, yeah, it is grindy time. So one thing I will write down now so that I don't forget is don't stream don't stream NieR in the afternoon. LOL. Only mornings. So, because I mean, it's only been 4 hours, and if you've known my, or if you've been here for my like first NieR playthrough, you know that my NieR streams were like what, 7-8 hours long. So I do be doing long streams with this game, but I thought they would put us like back into like when we fought the Shadow Buck Lord, but not the whole fragment, I guess. No, write down stream tomorrow. Actually no. Actually tomorrow? Oh, that's next Saturday. Okay, interesting. No. No. But yeah. I have builds to do in Warframe. People said I have so much to do in Warframe. Don't remind me, bro. Don't remind me. Shh. It's fine. It's whatever. I still need 4 familiar bonds to get the Valentine's Day palette. And I need to, oh my god, I need to do so much main story quest because I'm so behind. The main story. It's just, and I have to fish. But yeah, I have some relics to crack, and I have to do that, and I have to do this, and then I love Warframe. It's great. But I also kind of spend my first money in Warframe. I got a 50% coupon like a while back. So I got some plat. And then you saw on Discord the skin that I bought. The Dagath. I just, oh, she looks so good. Anyway, oh my god. Friday we discuss content. Friday we discuss stream schedule. Okay. So I do have, oh, I can't wait. Pause. On the 17th, they will give coupons again. Oh, I'm done spending money in Warframe because I'm scared that I'm going to lose control and then spend too much. All right. So next week, Tuesday, we have Minecraft because I need to build the villager breeder. Rather invest into Pokemon cards. Oh, the tins are coming out on the 17th. No, on the 20th. On the 20th February, the some new tins come out, and I may or may not have eyed 2. They did a plat rework from 43 to 46. Oh. Well, that is none of my concern because I cannot spend more money for games. Like, chill. We're both going into the Twilight Forest. I'll be snacky sidekick while doing some dungeons, question mark. On Tuesday, yes, let's go back. Thank you, by the way, for bringing me back to what I want to say. On Tuesday, 17th, Minecraft, we are going to start the villager breeder. Then, I don't know. It depends on how fast I'm done. Maybe a little boss fight, because I do have the Naga thingy. That's kinky. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna start the breeding. No, because I also really need good enchantments, because I'm kind of tired of iron armor and of iron tools with no silk touch and no good and no, you know, just Naga, nothing else. Yeah, I only have the Naga things. But do I not need that to do another mini boss? You know what I mean? So I gladly join you whenever I mostly have time when you stream. Menace, you have to be there when I do my Minecraft streams, because you are my Twilight Forest encyclopedia. What do you mean? Yeah, they're progressive. Okay. So, but yeah, Tuesday Minecraft. Wednesday, I thought about Minecraft, but since I just checked my regular calendar, I can't stream on Friday. Tuesday, we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch for NieR in the morning. And then on Thursday, I thought Warframe, because actually I've been grinding the story quest, as I said. And I kind of want to do the War Within, I think. Wait. Frame story quest. I can tell you. Give me 2 seconds and I can tell you. I know, but you have to poke me that you want to go. No, I'll remind you. Don't worry. The new war. I'm sorry. I want to start the new war saga in on Thursday, because I've been grinding my Warframe quest. So yeah, on Thursday. I can't stream on Friday. It's a bit too. All right, but next week we have Minecraft, NieR, and Warframe. That's that. Schedule will be out on Sunday as always, but you know. I mean, I could stream on Friday, but afternoon. But not like at 4. 4 is too late. NieR is a very grindy game. Okay, wait. My appointment is in the morning. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if I start at... Yeah, let me put it in with a question mark, okay? I'm putting it in. I'm not locking it in, guys, but I'm putting it in with a question mark. Maybe NieR on Friday. We'll see. But yeah, guys, thank you for hanging out with me, even though I have like very weird streaming times. March will be even worse because I'll be starting my job, a new job on March. So, and I can't, you know, like in the museum, I could like kind of choose my own hours and days and stuff. But now I'm back as a teacher, and that's I have to take the hours and the days that they give me, that they need me at the thing. So, but we'll talk about that at the end of the month. Don't worry, everyone, breathe. For now, it's February. We have next week's schedule kind of planned. The schedule will come out on Sunday with exact times and games. And yeah. Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out with me again. That's going to be interesting. Honestly, it's going to be very interesting because I haven't been working with kids slash toddlers slash small humans in 3 years. So I know a cutie that streams like once per week if she managed, so try to be there every time. I think that's what Dom once said when I was like very scared for my debut stream that I had at the beginning of this month. It was like, you can't do everything perfectly and you can't make everyone happy. So I'm going to try my best because I really do enjoy hanging out with everyone. I love that every shooting star has like their strengths. So for you, Menace, it's Minecraft. For Ben and the other, it's Warframe, and Ether is Warframe, right? Angel is a really good D&D, but also a really good lore person. So every time I have, with Enderleys, for example, we have really great lore discussions. Other people are there when I have like NieR questions or something like that. So I want to just keep hanging out with you and keep, you know, having this space for us. And if we only can hang out twice a week and not 3 or 4 times a week, well, that's that. Damn. You know, that's kind of what I have to tell myself. It's like, and also we still have the Discord. Like I can still text you every morning like a fucking aunt in a WhatsApp group, like good morning and good night. So yeah. Again, thank you so much for coming. I'll see you next week for some more chill Minecraft, for some more NieR, and have a good Valentine's Day. Have a good Valentine's Day, I guess. LOL. Just look at it as a pre-Valentine's hangout today, okay? So I'm not on Angel's level of speaking, but my level of planning and execution of RPG is very high. I've been planning stuff for a whole campaign that's going on for 2 years. Oh, you're a DM too. Modules are part of the story that can happen depending on the player's characters. I really want a DM for you guys too. You're a DM too? I see. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming. Let me see if any of my mutuals... No, nobody's streaming. We can raid into... Bruh, why is no one streaming? Does anyone have a raid... Oh dear, a raid suggestion? I can DM so many streamers. Why this group choose to DM, choose D&D that I nearly don't know? One day when I have time again and I'm not as consumed, I'm going to organize something myself. Let's say that one day. Because I don't even need... But I have a few cuties. Sure, shoot away. I mean, I don't have to DM, but I definitely can like organize something, you know, for us to do. I'm EP. Linium? Alright. We're going to raid Linyan. I wish you a beautiful day or night, depending on your time zone. Please take a rest. Take, you know, have... Not even check, just raid it. I just trust you. At this point, Menace, I trust you, dude. Girl, I trust you. So, be nice. Alright? Be nice. Have a beautiful weekend. And I'll see you next week. Okay, bye. Bye.